Okay. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm in the right category. Because today is Final Fantasy XIV. It's the release of the Endwalker patch 6.15, which includes not a whole lot, but mostly just side quests and things. Some having to do with Omega, and then I think there was, Tataru's quest, and then Hildibrand, and then the new tribal quests for the Arkasodara. So not too much going on, but something to do before 6.2 drops, which is the bigger one, because it comes with the island, and I'm excited for the island. But that isn't for another few more months. Yeah. So I usually go in these in order. I think when I say order, I mean order of the patch notes. And I think the first one that appears is the Omega quests, which starts with a heartless hypothesis, which is right in front of me. Yeah. Should be over here somewhere. Time for side quests. The Bespectacled Technician. Arr, that's blown the cobwebs away. Time to return to work. Goodness me, look who it is. How incredibly serendipitous that I would run into you of all people. I was part of the team which designed the Ragnarok, you see, and we recently begun the process of combing through the vessel's flight log data. Well, that's a lot, because we went to space. We went to space with that thing. The primary objective of your journey to Ultima Thule was to save our star and countless others, of course, but it also provided us with an invaluable trove of information, records of places and events we could only dream of. Your safe return gave us much to be thankful for. As it so happens, one of the things we pulled from the log was a transmission of unknown origin, something the ship must have intercepted during its flight. We believe it to be an audio message, but even our most knowledgeable scholars have been unable to decipher its content, Professor Rusha included. For a while there, it seemed we must accept defeat, but today may be the day we finally solve the mystery. If you were so inclined, would you care to come to the Thalmazane? It seems fitting to have one of the Ragnarok's original passengers present to hear the history being made. Sure. Let's go here. Let's go hear the history being made at the whatever this place is. Oh, it's in Labyrinthos at the ship. Let's go meet people at this. Let's see, what are these goofballs doing? Something amazing, no doubt. Let's get out of here. Let's go see the Bespectacled Technician. Oh, can't fly inside. Oh wait, he or she's right here. Everyone's here. Ah, there you are. This is where we're to meet the engineers from Garland Ironworks, who, I am told, potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery transition. They should be along any moment. Is this the part where we meet Alpha and Omega again? Mini-Mega? Sorry we're late. We had some trouble finding the right... God, is that you, Cylindra? Oh god, it's you. Yes, the woman herself. I ran into her at the harbor, and thought if anyone deserved to hear this message deciphered, it was Cylindra Firestrider. No argument here, but bugging me if you don't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. Yeah, tell me about it. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please do stick around. Shall we pick up where we left off then? As I was saying, we think this transmission the Ragnarok intercepted is a message of some kind, a bit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here. Considering we received the message out in the great expanse, its origin was likely some distant star. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus, we resign to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the Ironworks engineer who had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok, and turned to them for insight into our seemingly impossible problem. Do you know what Wedge said when he heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. I bet it can tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we made. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else, but I've seen it act in ways that, well, it's like it has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents you lot sent to the chief. The full report on the final days. In the part about Omega's civilization, it said that their people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before you put an end to the real one. So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With help from Labyrinthos technicians, we've upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module. Play the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share. You there, Omega? The eye's gonna glow? Affirmative. If by Omega you are referring to my consciousness rather than my entire former chassis, existing inside this considerably smaller frame. No reason there. Prediction. You will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Vocalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by the engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. Yeah, that seems about right. 2. The mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will also be lost. Well, that's unfortunate. Conclusion. I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examined my directives. He thought about what he did. Just thought. If I am to fully fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul. Well, there you have it. And it's not wrong about its combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack. Oh, it's too bad. But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Could you recognize the language? Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic. Pan-Galactic Basic. Yeah, that's what I just said. Like, what is that? Common language and comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we haven't conquered. Oh. Okay. Which means you can finally tell us what the message said. That is a language you understand, yes? I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million distinct dialectal codings. Dialectal codings. Okay. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Oh, he's got demands. Elaboration. Your chief Cid utilizes the floor as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. He just said he's a mess. I am unaware of that my home star, the one that you call Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Meteon's meeting. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but now I comprehend the concept, in theory. What fails to compute is why the Omicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possesses no heart. And yet, Sir expressed to Meteon a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I must pursue this anomaly further, until the full equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze all other elements of the final days, and deepen my understanding of this heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of those sections of the report, which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I request assistance of Cylindra Firestrider, as one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts, and displayed immeasurable heart in engineering my defeat. She is the optimal choice to fulfill this role. So we either agree to your conditions or you tell us nothing. Yeah, that's about it. I'm sorry to put you in a spot like this, Cylindra. If you have the time and the patience to spare, we'd all be grateful if you could humor the toy's demands. And Alpha's just like, he just dozed off while he was talking. He was just talking and talking. Boop. Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters even as I must. Like, why? He's not married to you. Why don't you make a trip out of it? You know, actually visit the places that has the things Omega wants to ask about. Oh yeah, we can just take him there. Take the ship. It'll make explaining stuff easier for one, and also keep up Alpha awake and alert. Speak with Omega. Where is he at? Oh, he's right here. Just can't really see him. I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements of the report on which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Razat Han. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation, and those who did not. That's a bit of a trek if you wanted to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship? We do not require such outmoded technology. Cylindra's teleportation spell is the most efficient option for long-distance travel. This guy gets it. He gets it. This chassis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alpha, despite its organic composition, is indistinguishable from a stuffed doll. Conclusion. We qualify as material possessions. Pick us up and you can teleport the three of us to our destination. Hey, Omega's too smart. Let's go. Off we go. Alright. Sensors indicate that we have arrived in Razathan. Objective: identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. I had such a hard time with that. Hypothesis: unaltered survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of live subjects. Where is the ward designated for residential habitation? It's somewhere. I don't know where it's at. Understood. Comma set as our sub-destination. Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview. Oh, are they going to follow us? Follow me? Oh, they're both going to follow me. Nice. Alright, guys. Going over to comma. Is there a thing? There is a thing. I don't think we lose the companions anymore when we teleport, so I think I can just teleport and be fine. That was such an annoying thing to have when the companions just disappeared. Alright. Alright, human boy. Hey, don't I know you? Yes, after the beasts were taken care of, you told me to join everyone in the square. I don't remember you at all. Thanks to you, I was there when Vitra gave his speech, and I found out who Varshan really was. It's a shame we don't really get to play like we used to, but Mama says Vitra has been busy putting the city back to in order. Maybe I can work for him one day, when I'm a man grown. Vitra, Midgard Sormer's offspring, yes? And this child wished to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society? A pattern emerges. I predict that the Hanish survivors are those who had ingested Vitra's blood and become his draconic minions? Did he? Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It is unlikely they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty, as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue stress. Dragons? I'm not a dragon. I've never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew. You're not one of Vitra's horde? So you possessed no hidden means to fight off the beasts? What of fear then? Were you frightened? Yes, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me, at least until she told me it was safe to come out. He just assumed that he was like one of the Ishgardians, just ingested blood. That is not the case. I did not witness anyone swallowing blood. I don't think Vitra would do that. Let me see. What do you want? Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me questions about Kazal. I'm glad to see you looking well after all that unpleasantness. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for the entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Kazal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard that it was his members of the consortium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Terrible? Kazal's passing was recorded in the report. Clearing out his domicile and readying it for a new habitation seems appropriate a collection of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption. But of course I'm not against making use of his quarters. That would be wasteful. It's simply that Kazal was always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams, suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost, seeing the remains of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. That's what I mean by terrible. Yeah, Omega. He still doesn't know what having a heart is. Get a clue. Oh, are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. You see, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Charlian. Except now things are strained between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I ask her to help me find work, and she suggests I look somewhere that isn't bad near. As if I wanted to abandon my home. Oh, it makes me so angry. Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to the star satellite, thus your relative now perceives you in a negative light. Your sibling's judgment is an error. Based on the information made available to Hana citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Razat Han, despite the low probability of survival, defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty. That's right. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Or so I'd like to think. The problem is, I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself, even then. I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I loved was the right choice. And with the way it all turned out, Solyndra, I require a moment of to process this input. Let's move apart and discuss our findings. It was a logical choice, but I think it's just that his sister felt, you know, abandoned. You want to discuss it here? Processing data. Evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time their responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. I think it's just empathy. That's what he's looking for. He's looking for empathy here. Let's see. Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself? Nah. You want to talk to more people? Acknowledged. A larger sample size will increase the probability of discovering an underlying pattern. Yeah, let's talk to more people. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances to Ghazal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any of the local merchants who had dealings with him? Yeah, I know an elephant that deals with fish. Oh, that's not the person I was thinking of. Acknowledged. Sub-destination set. I thought we were going to talk to, what's his face? But we're not. Let's see, I am going to go to, I guess, yeah, let's go to the fibers. Let's go to the fibers. Let's see, fibers, Ruveda fibers. Alright, and return. Let's see, where is he? Is he down here? Is he in here? He's in here. It's probably in here. Jump, jump. Oh. Oh well, look who it is. I must thank you again for helping me in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together, we've managed to get things back up and running. Gina Baha? I come with questions related to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Ghazal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and... That's such a weird question to ask. What? I'm not sure, I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Ghazal would have been feeling the same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose. Yet your strength of heart, of spirit, was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is insufficient, then some other unforeseen factor must have been involved. Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you a small favor? There's a man by the name of Nashvan, who's been helping us out here while he gets back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave by the eastern exit, and you should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory items. Alright. New inventory items. Wait, is he inside or outside? Oh, he's down. Let me see. Can I leave this way? I think so. Wait, no, actually, let's see what this is. I want to see what this is. What do you got to say about this? Not you. Let's see. The equipment being manufactured here, it is worn to perform specific duties, yes? Conceptually, it seems analogous? I can't. To our practice of switching frames to better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin existence with the Omega model. I was originally supplied with a standard issue Omicron chassis. Serial number M017. Oh, so it used to be like humanoid-like. On this world, the alphanumeric combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M17 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula, the same word I used to introduce myself to your kind. Although you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name, and I see no reason to change it, no matter which frame I inhabit. Well, that's fine. Glad to see you've, understood that your name is your name. Let's see. There he is. There they is. Nashvan. That's all the orders accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. What? You're with the Scions. You were there. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts. My own son, he was afflicted. Then that huge monstrosity loomed right over him and... I remember, my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he too was gone. The memories run together in my mind, like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrade still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled from my life. You must run, for their sake and your own. It all seemed so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I have not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery if not for my old friend, Gina Baha. I'd lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now somehow I live again. I am thankful to him, to the courageous Anhewan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain. Oh, they know. They're aware. You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes? What changed to extract you from that stagnation? An offer of work from Gina Baha should mean little to one without the desire to accept it. Was it some manner of mortal instinct? A primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments. I think of how scared he must have been, how it must have hurt, and I want to scream my throat raw. The satrap, too, still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole, and a jolt awake in my cold sweat. But something changed when Gina Baha came to me. I looked up and saw that, even without my son or Anewan, the world around me continued to turn. And because that fact grieved me so, I knew it felt to me to live on and remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. Now, I must really return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well. A poor jest indeed. Sorrow, the emotion generated by mortals when their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet when I listen to how Nashvan's sorrow served to rescue him from the near-fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Gina Baha and Kazal exhibited different reactions to the dynamis effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much, if not more than they did before. Oh God, what do we have? Have you considered that there is no pattern to the people afflicted? Consider. No pattern? You imply that the transformation was not contingent on individual fortitude, but rather a random contribution of environmental factors? Such a theory would explain the otherwise conflicting data. Very well. I shall accept this as a provisional conclusion to this part of my investigation. I do, however, expect you to continue supplementing my education of heart-related matters. Oh my God. We're turning Omega into a real boy. Let's see, where is he? Here he is. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Ilsabard contingent, and the citizens of Garlemald. The report describes the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Therefore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Telephorai. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? There are a lot of problems with that. This inconsistency requires closer examination, Cylindra. Initiate teleportation. Alright. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Aetherius standards. It's significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. This body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears to be highly resistant to low temperatures. Retrieving data. Records indicate that the remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Proceed. Well, let's go interview some people. If only we could settle conflicts this way, just be a neutral party and just interview both sides. Not likely in the real world. Cylindra, come to see how things are progressing, have you? You bet. I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals has become a damn sight easier since Julius and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folk even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magics. We have Anima to thank for putting that idea into their heads. But all things considered, I'd say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Query. You consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts falls far short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path. Oh, I wouldn't want to go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize that and respect each other's way of life. So while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent's slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. Sometimes it's just that simple. You don't need to force everyone into one way of life. Everyone lives the way they want to live. Sure, there are more optimal ways to live. And there's definitely way less optimal ways to not live, but it doesn't mean everyone wants that. A shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor's Spoils. Have you come to laugh at me? A wretch who just chose to lose Licinia and her sister rather than accept your help? A fool who ended up relying upon your charity nonetheless? Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I am no better than a kept beast. My pride sold for a bowl of feed. Man, just get over it. It's done. Like... But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I refused your honeyed offers of a new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain. You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimums of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival? Or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? What? Must I be mocked by a magic tech toy now? I mean, he's asking the real questions. No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders. but I comport myself as any true Garlean patriot would, uncompromising, unbending. Blast it all. Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let's move aside and process what we have heard. I mean, sometimes people have beliefs, and when they've grown their whole lives under a specific belief, they know no other way. They only know that their way is the right way for them, and that's how they feel. And there's a point in everyone's lives where they can't really change, because it's what they know. And to change would be to invalidate what they have always been. Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I have evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Razat Han. Consistent only in their inconsistency, the responses from both contingent member and imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considering their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly. It's true. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis. The logical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Any property or ability has inherent advantages or disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. An undesirable quality, I will however persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Alpha's excited about it. Actually, I don't even think he's been paying attention. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Licinia the Imperial mentioned? Oh, you don't want to know what happened with her. Truly heartbreaking. Acknowledged. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquests. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Licinia's burial site. It may aid me in understand. And okay. Uh-oh. Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically... Oh, the cold's affecting him. He was wrong. Warning. Immediate heating required. Request. Apply friction to outer frame. You want me to rub it? I just want to rub it? Like a lamp? This should have been a pet emote or something. Not a Neil emote. Temperature nominal. Energy level stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding, as well as an inaccurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. He just said that his creators are stupid and they should upgrade him. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor's spoils? It's over that way. Acknowledged. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity. Close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose. see. Alright, let's get out of here. Just gonna fly my way there. On my stupid little airship. Man, I didn't think we had to come back to this, this thing. Cause it was pretty sad. It just shows how far someone would go to hold to their ideals. They would take it to their graves, even if there wasn't a better option. That's the way it goes, though. Sometimes beliefs are that strong. It's hard to change someone when they believe so strongly in what they know to be right. A deceptive deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived in the location you indicated. Caution advised. Oh, someone's visiting the grave. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. Huh. You're Eorzea's champion, aren't you? Cylindra Firestrider. Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I am Manius, soldier of the First Legion and comrade of Julius. Or Julius? Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting ceruleum, and again later on after Lord Quintus had passed. Manius, explanation requested. What is the reason for your presence here? That must be the tiniest magitek weapon No, it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I have heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my Dude, this music. Oh. Alphino and Alize told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are in a place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths among our own countrymen. Objection. The casualties incurred through your infringing are distinct from those caused by the Ilsabard contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Licinia and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression. I can deduce two reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Cylindra and her allies. 1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Your disgusting emotions. Tell me, which of these is correct? Well, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals, so would you mind keeping this to yourselves? Sure. There's an unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield. Certainly. But the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with the weighing the odds. The simple truth is, I'm so caught up with simple survival that I have no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost. be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Although it seems everyone has an opinion about the matter of his passing, some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong. I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the option of freedom, or the choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. I don't know why I read it that way. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next medal, or next meal, my next task. I need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. And if I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I could grow to like Alphino and Alizé. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning. Summation. Your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored. That your side had committed worse atrocities was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning. Blunt, but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. It's true. It's true. Well, this has truly been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to cull, watchfires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well, and stay safe. Omega's like, what is this other thing? What is it? What is the heart? Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I have been formulating my assessment on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions, can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. If seems a most counterproductive specification. This also explains why my interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. Alpha's like, I want to see the grave. I think Omega he just doesn't know that, like, just we as humans, any living creatures, we all have a kind of a natural need to live and survive, and that's just built into us, beyond the logic, beyond everything else. At our core, we have basic instincts that turn into emotions. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I'm ready to progress to my third and final query. Alright. I would learn more about these referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. Well, let's take them back to the past, because I know how to get there. The Loperates are creations of the ancients and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. With my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Okay, I guess he doesn't want to go to the past. He'll settle for rabbits. Teleport us to their burrow, Cylindra. Preferably before my battery freezes over. Do be so demanding. Take me here. Teleport me there. Alright. Teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as the Best Ways Burrow. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me detailed insight into the ancients and their civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance. Well, there's assistance right there. Huh? No, it can't be. It is you. Oh, Cylindra, I missed you so. What's this you brought with you? This soft, feathery vision. We've been outfluffed. Pack up the moon. It's all over. Why bother with burrow building bunnies when you could walk around with these adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it. God, don't be too excited. He doesn't say much anyway. Inspect our inventions? Wait, so you're not done with us? I was truly worried, of course. I wasn't truly worried, of course. I certainly wasn't worried about throw myself in dough and dive into Cooking Way's new oven. If technical breakdown is what you need, then I am your lawbrit. As the resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose. Perfect. Perfect. Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked within my current chassis, I am still an autonomous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing this simple objective alone. Okay, bye. Enjoy it. Enjoy it while it lasts. Come, Alpha. Let's find something else to do. Or, okay, bye. Oh, they just left and they came back? Objective complete. Where's, well, was the tour helpful? Affirmative. I observed a representative cross-section of the Lawbrit's engineering capabilities. My guide required more time to confirm the answer to certain questions, but overall, we made efficient progress. Conclusion. Extrapolating from the fraction of technology on display, from the fraction, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancement was, at minimum, equivalent to a level 4 civilization. Well, what's the highest level? A fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness, which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me that another type of ancient-made entity exists upon the satellite, the one they call the Watcher. I would speak with him. Fine, let's go talk to the Watcher. Let's go see what he has to say. Then conserve your ether. We will ride this Argos to our destination and as you've suggested. Did I suggest that? Well, they're gonna ride him. Oh no, we're all gonna ride him. Alright. I have to go there. Argos is just outside. Still. Let's see. Let's go see Doggo. There he is. Impotence detected. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. So that's too bad. Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growing Way expressed concern that he had been out-fluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. My station in such a system will be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. Argos turns to you with an impressive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene. Argos, give them a ride. You're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. You're so fluffy. Yeah, you're a fluffy boy. Argos gives an exasperated snort before motioning onto his back. It seems you have permission to climb aboard. You have secured the creature's permission? Curious. Is it your fluffy tail which provides such exemplary standing in the hierarchy? I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let's continue on to the Watcher at once. Oh, they're not going to make us fly through the whole thing. That's cool. It's a good idea. Good choice, good choice. Look at all these people evenly spaced out. It's perfect. I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the ancients. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I will understand why the final days was visited upon my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you would favor us with a tale or two of the ancients you met during your travels, Cylindra. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute indeed for the clarity of your more recent experiences. What, me? A lot of talking going on. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Vana and Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus, the sorrow and determination of Hermes. I am a creation of Hydaelyn, and as such, I believe the age of the ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. You got it. At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at Anadir. A shame. Had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Vana. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us. Yet, of the events surrounding that tragedy, I recall precious little. Hydaelyn wished for the people of your age to decide their own path. Thus, I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet, even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what will come to pass. That in becoming Hydaelyn's heart, Vana would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he too would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. Thus was the vow he made to Vana as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with a new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. I became her Moon Knight. As you heard, Cylindra, you felt, you thought, and in seizing the future for yourselves, you have brought full circle the saga which Vana began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle, but it was but the beacon of hope passed down from one generation to the next, a succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Vana's vision. Boop. Bloop bloop. I understand the facts of your story, Cylindra, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Vana with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emet-Selch and his brethren. Query: if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes in his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omicron's ancestors, those who had first began trading flesh for machine, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt, accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. One of Emet-Selch himself. Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with tragic fate. And I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed his Ascians engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must, by definition, be your worst enemy. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions? Ooh, it's a tough one. I mean, so like, if you're a person who... So, any of the three answers for Vana, Hermes, or Emet-Selch means you identify with them in some way. But if you say none of them, I'm a person who would say all of them. Because they all had their reasons for it. No one was like inherently evil about it. It's just they had reasons that pushed them towards their decisions. And if you say none of them, I don't know why you would say none of them. I don't know what kind of person would agree with that. I say all of them. They were all right in their own way. I think I understand. Do you now? You seek a definitive answer, yet based on our experiences, Cylinder and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omicron. Even if 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result, regardless of individual experience. There is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable, recording data alongside interview results. This concludes my investigation into incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. Let us return to Thalmazane. It sounds like maybe he did gain some understanding. It sounds like he recognized that his race in particular would all come to the same conclusion, which maybe maybe some part of him thinks is a fault in itself. I mean, it is. All right, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Doop, doop, doop. This is such a weird way to fly. There's no way gravity would be able to hold a person up that way. No flying here. It's the no-fly zone. Ah, there you are. Right at the last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. We planned to ask you all about it, and that mystery transmissions besides, but I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Yeah, we haven't even talked about the transmissions yet. It seems one of our Ironworks associates has fouled up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs Wedge and me to push in and lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us in the harbor, in fact. Do you think you could escort us out there and talk as we walk? Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation. I figured you might be. Right. Let's gonna move on then. Yeah, where's the end of where's the end of the bargain here? Like, aren't we supposed to get Omega's help on deciphering the message? So you cleared up all those points of confusion then? I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. An uncanny power that Omicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition. A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. That's accurate. That is as close as an answer I have found. Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Meteon strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. I kind of wish they actually played the actual Ultima Thule song, without, not just the medley, or melody. Well, here's our ship. Alright, we need to be going, but first I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what that was in the transmission from the flight logs. Acknowledged. I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvaged from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you're just teasing us. Tell us the message already. Oh, now they're playing the song. Acknowledged. Converting dialect coding to local language. To whomever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. This message had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet based upon their expressions and my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Is termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than zero. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. And continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I must document their progress. That's pretty good. I like that. It's funny though that Omega was once an arbinger of destruction, and now he's just simply our observer. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Cylindra. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. Drawing on the recent experience, I am confident we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Charlian and Radhaton, and would like to also visit the freezing climes of Bloop. I neglected to instruct Biggs and Wedge to upgrade my climate shielding. Okay, I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jessity. Engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Cylindra. Okay, bye. Later, Alpha. Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper under his wing. What? It seems he wants you to have it. Perhaps his way of thanking you. Oh, it's just an orchestra. It's just music. Swiftly, Alpha. The road is long and we have barely begun our journey. Alright. That was long. That was almost an hour and a half. An hour and 20 minutes. That's because I was reading it. Am I going to be able to do this tonight? I'm going to have to try. So then the next one is Tataru. Small business, big dreams. And she's also in Charlian, which is probably this one? Yeah. Alright. Let's go to the center. The city center, where all the market stuff is at. That was pretty good though. I actually like that. Omega reminds me of someone that I know. I need to ask her about it. Let's see. So here is the Ethernet shard. Let's go to the plaza. Let's see. So, let's see. Tataru is going to be around here somewhere. There she is. Well, I can see her request icon. Oh, this is someone else. Cylindra Firestrider, welcome, welcome. I am Megina, assistant shopkeeper and apprentice seamstress here at Taru's boutique. I doubt you remember my face, as I am merely one of many who owe you our lives, but you will always have my gratitude for saving me on that day on the Eblin Rhyme. You're welcome. You are too kind. And while I hate to ought more of you, please say that you're here to assist the mistress's Tataru's new endeavor. What endeavor? Not yet, but she soon shall be. Whatever would we do without your penchant for turning up at precisely when you're needed, eh? You know, when I saw this face on the patch notes, it reminded me of Anya from Spy Family, because it looks exactly like it. Now, to make the long story of our solvency short, we've secured the resources to produce the new designs I developed in cooperation with guilds near and far, and in sufficient quantity to meet rising demand. We shan't rest on our laurels, however. To serve passing adventurers and the occasional intrepid Charlian is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm. No. Much like yourself, we must look toward new horizons. The Scions proved that cooperation on a star-wide scale is possible, and would be fools not to capitalize on that to build the grandest trade network in the history of Hydaelyn. All for the greater good, of course. Wait, he's still referring to the world as Hydaelyn? It's a Theris. Yes, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. I often think back at the incredible moment when the Garlean army came to our rescue. Perhaps our efforts too will be one day lead to a miracle like that which took place on the Eblan Rime. I have no doubt they shall, but we mustn't expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive, and who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current #1 customer? You. Our erstwhile comrades in arms know when it comes to good equipment and better ideas. Few have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Even should they hesitate at first, I'm sure you can convince them using the samples I've prepared. If you'll cover my expenses. But of course, with your assistance, we'll have both coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything is falling into place. Where shall we send Cylinder first? Don't you worry, I have it all planned out. First, Limsa Lominsa. Sigurd has the bloody executioners working harder than ever, so he is sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Gridania. The Seedseers are a source of trusted authority and insight into the Shroud, so we not go amiss in cultivating the investment of, say, Arun Senna. I hear tell that he has some interest in affairs abroad, so the novelty of our samples may persuade him to our side. As for Ulda, I feel confident in pinning our hopes on Pinpin. He's always been a stalwart ally, and goes without saying that he has more than a little sway in the Sultanate. Between his involvement with the Immortal Flames, the Syndicate, and the Colosseum, he's bound to find a use for quality accoutrements? Jesus, my English is terrible. Alright, send me on the errand. With that out of the way, Magina, would you do the honors? Give me my first errand. I'm ready for it. I'm always ready for errands. Never let it be said that Tataru was as stingy as her samples. Now, if you make your way to Limsa and climb aboard the Astalicia? I'm certain someone will point you in Sigurd's direction. I have my own avenues of inquiry to attend to, but I'll check in periodically to see how your journey is coming along. Let's get to it. Yeah. Alright. So, I don't have to take the airship, right? I can just teleport there, right? Yeah? So, looks like I'm going to Limsa, and then I'm going to go to the Fisherman's Guild. That seems like the closest. Fisher's Guild. Okay. And it's gonna be this way. Or this way. It's the ship, right? It's the big ship. Just me and my rat. It's probably at the top. At the top. Stairs. Here's the stairs. See more stairs. Let's see. There he is. Hi, I recognize you. What do you want? Maybe it should be deeper. Long as it's not about another bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. Weightier. I don't know if that's deeper. I can't really change my voice that much, if at all. Well, bugger me. Thought we've seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard? Can I interest you in some clothes today, sir? Some of the finest. Huh, your sales pitch needs some work, but I'll see what you're getting at. We're already traveling halfway across the world every half moon. May as well earn a little extra for our trouble, eh? You know, there was a time I thought pirating was the whole world. That being the best of them all meant something. Going to Ilsabard made me see how small my world was. Compared to the real one, standing next to the star's finest, I started to wonder what I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud, by bringing in a bigger goddamn haul of an adamite than anyone else in the realm. Between that and the new metalworks we've got going with the kobolds, and the Sahagin looking to export their own wares, it seemed like the right time for the executioners to change our sails, so to speak. Which is to say that if you've got wares for promoting, I'd be happy to show them off across the realm and beyond. Masterworks from Tataru Tower's boutique, guaranteed by the warrior light herself. Almost seems like a waste to wear them. Folk be lining up at the docks for these. Literally, seeing as old Charlene's only accessible by sea now. If we get ourselves an exclusive shipping contract. The gears are turning, he's thinking about money. Aye, I see the course clear as day. Now we just need... Oh no. Ameliance? Amanian? I forgot how to say his name. But I know what he's talking about. He's that idiot. That idiot from Isgard. He's right useless. There's work to be done, but talk's another matter. And he still owes me for keeping his sorry arse out of trouble. So I'll have him put me in touch with a few savvy salesman types on the continent. Wait, we just put the bag on the floor? Why? Tell Tataru I look forward to setting sail on her new tide of hers. May the winds of change guide us alright. Well, that's cool. Now you a salesman. Cylindra, it's me. How goes our little venture thus far? We got him in the bag. Oh ho, Sacred's eyeing the shipping routes, is see? All according to plan. But our work has only just begun. I'll keep on after my own contacts while you work on our rune. I hear he's not often in the city, but I doubt that Mother Meal can sniff him out. Let's go talk to Mother. One of the mothers. Let's go to the Mother. I don't even need to look at the map. I know who it is. Let's see. It's this way. It's at the Adventurers Guild. Let's jump. Mother, I have come. Why, if it isn't Cylindra, struck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it information you fancy? Maybe the eel pie? I've never actually had eel before. Oh yes, word of our seatseer's comings and goings never fails to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from his foray into Ilsabar, he's been roaming back and forth between our neighboring tribe settlements and the Lotus Stand. You'll miss him if you make for one or the other, like as not, so I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate. Okay. Guess we're going to a Blue Badger Gate. Blue Badger Gate. Which is, I guess, the first one. So it's gonna be over here. Oh, is it? Is it? It is. I'm looking at the map correctly. Alright. Let us all stare at our destination. Curious. Oh, I'm just talking to kids. This is how I spend my time. The illustrious warrior of light, entertaining children. Might I ask why you're loitering at the gate, Cylindra, and with such an enormous sack? I ain't loitering. I'm here for a proposition. I admit you've piqued my interest. To integrate the tradition of ingenuity of guilds throughout Eorzea in such a fashion is no small feat. As it happens, I'm of the mind to do something similar myself, assuming I secure the other Seatseer's approval. You are doubtless aware that historically, Redania has placed the peace of the Twelveswood and our covenant with the elementals above all else, often to the detriment of our relationship with other peoples. Yet, much as we are one with the Shroud, are we not also part of the Star Entire? Our ventures in Garlemald made plain the strength of a world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much the same truth. I mean, yeah, you can see it that way. But perhaps you assumed you would need to talk to me round to the idea. If so, I apologize for the disappointment. If 'tis any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men. Though our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. But yeah, because you're always listening to spirits all the time. These horns may mark me as a gift as gifted in the Twelveswood, but beyond they inspire neither fear nor awe. I've been mistaken several times for Azalea, and may as well be one for all the differences my status as a Seatseer makes to those who want for succor. Yet 'twas the self-same insignificance that allowed me, for the first time in my life, to truly feel part of a greater whole. That's a really underrated line that some people don't even understand for a significant amount of their life. But I am one life among myriads upon this star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. You a smart boy. With luck, my elder sister shall agree. Tell Mistress Tataru that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon. Okay, I'll tell her. Or rather, she'll call me and ask me what's going on. Guess who? Did you speak with Arun yet? I did. I just did. That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our Seatseer frantic. But we can discuss that later. You need to catch Pippin, ere his duties take him from Ul'dah once more. I believe he spends much of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit to the Gold Court. I'll be awaiting your full report at the boutique. You got it. To the Colosseum, then. To Ul'dah. Ul'dah. Let's see. Oh god, more silly people. Let's see. The Colosseum is gonna be down this way. Actually, I could have used the Aetheryte. Oh well. It's too late now. I'm already halfway there. See, let's go and talk to you. I see. Marshal Tarupin is currently engaged in another meeting. I shall tell him that Captain Firestarter awaits his convenience. I do await convenience. Apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you here today. I wouldn't have imagined that you would. I got some clothes for you. Tataru is offering quality material? Is she? I can hardly say no to that. It fits almost too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I have long striven for mastery of the blade. I require the trials of Isambard, however, to truly see the Tizona for what it is. Tizona. The fire that warms the coldest night. The spark that ignites the blaze of hope. And most of all, an unbreakable testament to Father's faith in me. More ally than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the immortal flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand where they might otherwise fall. Indeed, works made possibly only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be just the sort of inspiring armaments we need. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for custom equipment ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Colosseum? Yeah, go nuts. My thanks. We shall put them to use immediately. As a child of Ul'dah, however, naught strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist you accept something in return. What would that be? I had been meaning to gift that necklace to Tataru. Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not. I'll give her a necklace, sure. I have spoken with Tataru at some length about our pasts. You understand. In many ways we are quite similar. Yeah, because you're both the same race. As you may recall, her family was bankrupt when she was very young, a consequence of her father's business failing. They were forced to put all their wealth toward paying off his debts, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Tataru has long searched to no avail. You have this? You have this necklace? Strangely enough, I recently discovered jewelry of the very same description amidst a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it is the same piece, I would like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having changed hands, though, and the only sapphire centerpieces remains unlost and undamaged. She may appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. Nevertheless. But it's difficult to say. What do you think? I'll just give it to her. Or can we repair it? Possibly. Either would be a slight better than leaving it in its current state, at least. In that case, I had considered asking the Goldsmiths Guild, but you ought to be able to turn that necklace into a piece that Tataru would wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you want the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable materials on your travels. From there, it is merely a matter of unifying the pieces. Are you willing? Sure. Then I will have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste. I doubt even Tataru would even dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck in finding matching materials, and in your mercantile endeavors, of course. May the traders guide you to fortune fair. The traders. I met them already. They tried killing me with a scale, and they succeeded more than a few times. Let's go back to Tataru. Tataru. Let's go see what Tataru's got to say now. Tataru. Alright, we're back. You've returned. With your bag all lighter for having given away all our samples, I hope. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Pippin Tarpin arrived not bells ago, addressed to you. Could it be that our newfound partnership already bearing fruit? No. Her mother's necklace? Well, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mr. Tataru. You better not. I do wonder what parts you will need. Do you know what style Mistress Tataru prefers? If this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that? Who said that? Ah, apologies. I could not help but overhear. That's quite alright, but do please keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? It simply occurred to me that since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer up something for Mistress Tataru as well. With such gifts, you could turn the necklace into a memento of not just her past and its trials, but her present successes as well. That's perfect. If our plans for the boutique proceed apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens from friends across the seas. What do you think, Cylindra? I think that's perfect. Well, well. Were you waiting for little old me? No. Mr. Tataru, we were, just discussing successful delivery of the samples. Yeah. Good to hear. How fares dear Pippin? Oh, it's fine, you know, we just talked a little bit. You know, gave him the clothes. I knew he would come through, though I admit I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warrior can always learn a thing or two. And Sigurd and Arun have changed as well, if your tales are any indication. I imagine their personal growth bodes well for that of our network. Thank you for checking up on them. You got it. We must sort through our current commissions before deciding who to approach next, but I know I can count on you to be ready when we are. Oh, is that it? Or is there more? There's gotta be more. Oh, no, that's it. Let me see, what does the patch notes say? Okay, yeah, it's only one. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Then the next one is... it's Hildibrand. Hildibrand is next. Let me see. So there's someone at Razat Han with a quest saying the Sleeping Gentleman. Let's do it. Let's go meet the Sleeping Gentleman. And it's been like over, what? Like, more than a few years since the last quest. It's been so long. Wait, is he right here? It's gotta be this one. Yep, the Sleeping Gentleman. Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You were that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment. A connection. Not like the one I've got for her, of course, but I know I left an impression. No, I don't remember anything because it's been so many years. Frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own name. It's true. Head trauma notwithstanding, I'm still offended. At the very least, surely my love for my sultry muse, my innocent and pure, and not at all creepy adoration for the totality of her existence, is the kind of thing that would stick to your memory. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Oh, okay. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any signs of her. I was this close to giving up. But then, huzzah! I found her in Razat Han. Normally I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distracted by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over in Alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go, quickly. Save my beloved. Yeah, whatever. You not so creepy guy. Let's see. So they are this way. Okay. Let's take a walk. Or a jog, rather. Imagine if they made a game where you had stamina simply to jog. God. That'd be so awful. So very awful. Reminds me of Genshin Impact and the flying aspect. Because flying is screwed in that game. Hey, Nashu. And that should do it. Gotta take this medicine and... Poor Cylindra. It feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. Nope, that is not true at all. What brings you to Razat Han? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... Hey, where's the inspector at? Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildibrand's gone into hibernation again and, wait. You're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with Dew Prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? I kinda remember that. How that strange rift then opened up, which the inspector got sucked up into, and how I followed him and after that? Yeah, I remember that. Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Gray came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectorial rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score he had to settle. Not sure what that was about. But hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now. But the rub is that Inspector Hildibrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I guess he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. Huh. But I think we're making progress. Me and Master Chupacabra from the Shakshoka concern, that is. You remember Master Chupacabra, right? No, I don't. Got sucked into the rift along with us. Formal evil mastermind, not so bad once you get to know him. Is that you? Jubraka. Pleased I am to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sajatra concern? That is not what she said. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I mean, nobody. Some people. I pray you forgive me for my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I have made arrangements for Mishnashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping to see the Inspector Hildibrand awakened and returned to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. Okay, bye. Oh, he's smiling. He's doing the smile. He's up to something. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you ever met? But that's right. I had just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I ought to get a look at the Manderville man himself. By all means. The inspector is resting in a room up in the coma. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go. Let's go see the Vanderbilt man. He's in coma. Where's the nearest? Oh, I think I'll have to walk back. I can sprint back. Let's go to coma. Coma. And then he's right in here. It's gotta be in here. There he is. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra has taken care of everything, even paid the rent in full. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? Study the sleeping Inspector Hildibrand. You may move the camera. Okay. Alright. Inspecting the legs. The exquisite buckles on the stylish footwear are designed unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Okay. What the gloves? Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest occasions does a man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Alright. Oh, this is like a okay. So he's in Norvrand. Yeah. Rugged features bell Features belay what is, at a closer glance, the sensitive mane of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in deep slumber. Yeah, he's a Norvrat. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned to the first for a time. Yep. I know. Wake up. Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? Yeah, he's not here. He was summoned to another world. He's been isekai'd. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? I mean, I can go over there and find him. Return his soul to his body? But where did it go? And what's it doing there? It's complicated. Probably went to the first to become the Gentleman of Darkness, as you do. I see. Right. So you can go there? Yeah, I can. Great. In that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildibrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep, or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it, and with that, do take care out there. Okay, thanks. Alright. Let's go. Let's go to the Crystarium. And then go to the pendants. Or the markets. Go to the markets. And he's gonna be... It's gonna be at the bar? He's gonna be at the bar. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman's sense tells me that's not why you're here. I thought he deserved a deeper voice. I'm not sure if that made a difference. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Oh, he's wearing a he was wearing a tattered suit, most like. Huh. Yes, that does sound familiar, mind you. I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling the horde of spectral warriors. Well, that's way back. Giat. Giat. Come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. Well, that's so. Make it quick. This ale isn't going to drink itself. If it ain't Cylindra, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? I'm looking for a guy. Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. Wait, he was there? There's no way he was there. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit whatsits, but no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost," and sent him packing. Okay. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, when am I at Kairugan? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Bernard and I have been tasked with getting him to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes with a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in a general direction, that is. Nonetheless, we're worried about his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Yes. Not quite, Bernard. Cylinder's come back to track down a missing friend. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend, who gesticulates in your direction. If the man you're looking for might be the one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have a better luck. It would be an honor, and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in Sullen when you've finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. Alright, time to interview more people. Let's see. Question people in the Sullen. I guess let's leave. Let's go to the Aetheryte. Let's see, let's go to... go to Lakeland. Gonna get my pod mount. Pod. And then we're gonna go this direction. I don't think I need the map for this. What fantastic weather to be traveling in. So you should be down here. See, there's probably going to be people nearby. Yeah? Maybe. Let's see, here's the first area. Let's see. Alright, here's the first person. Oh, that fellow? I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmill. I enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply and just struck this pose and walked off. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see, oh, here's another one. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver the fish to the Ostal Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Okay. Oh, there's one more over here. Let's see who's over here. There we go. Woman. Well, why yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest, and that I should be wary. contrary to appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Well, sounds like that's our man. Okay, it's over here. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Yeah, we found him. He's in the forest. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he has even helped people. So he's a gentleman, a bit a suspicious one. Something out of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next. Shall we? We shall. Oh, nope, 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 nope. No! I don't need you right now. Be gone, Chocobo. Okay, so he's in the forest. Man, this is like the worst weather to have for this quest. This is the worst. Thunderstorms. Man, the timing of this. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. I got it. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. With a pose. A pose will attract them to us. Perform the mambo. I'm glad that they changed the weather on this. Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Oh no. Oh no. It's probably a costume, though, to fool sinners. Let's most likely it. On your guard, it's a sin eater. Ooh, no, wait. That's no sin eater. It's the Gentleman of Light. Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire. No, you're not. Shut up. You might occasionally be a moonlight as a zombie, but you are him. Inspector, Sin Eater, Inspector, Sin Eater. You're acquainted with this, gentleman? I've had a few run-ins with him. Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get it in his head he's a Sin Eater? There's no way to bring back his memories? Sure there is. You just punch him. Or we give him a bomb. Explosives? We're trying to save him, right? Yes. Take this. You just volley that? You just volleyed that. You gotta send it back. Return it. Is there gonna be an animation for a spike? Is there gonna be a spike? There's gonna be a spike. And he's back, I think. We could wait. We've killed him. No, don't worry. He's fine. I say, Cylindra, I had resigned myself to Nashu's ungentile methodology, but you too, my brutish friend? But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectorial Rift. Oh no, oh no. So it's going to show us what happened to him during the battle. Huh? Where am I? Who am I? Oh, this is where he met Giot. That sickening light, that aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, aren't you? What? All you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Piss off, ghost. And then she proceeded to help us in the battle. So she met this guy before rendezvousing with us. And then he was just stuck here forevermore. There's a Sin Eater. Did the Sin Eater just pull him out? Or used him as a perch? Okay. The Sin Eater being hypnotized? No, he just creeped out. He just left. He's like, I'm not gonna be part of this. Run for your lives. It's a Sin Eater. This is where it gets the idea. It's like, I'm a Sin Eater. A Sin Eater. Wait, is this Tyler? Oh, this is the... I think they got the name wrong. I don't think this is Tyler. This is like the other dude. I'll be damned, I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced when he was a Sin Eater. Yeah, this guy is Tyler. They got the name wrong. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? And why are we so purple? Well, you've been isekai'd. The first? The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods. To think that I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. They don't know what's happening. I think there's a part 2. Yeah, there's a part 2. Yeah, see, this guy's name's Vonard. Yeah, so they got that text wrong. That's pretty rare. While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Well, we need to get some white orosite. Restore my soul with a spirit vessel. Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing a perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled sommelier. I know a sommelier named Beglug. Splendid. I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Beglug a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Beglug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and again, and I reckon they'd do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Okay, let's go to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, nope, that's the wrong place. Norvrant. Crystarium. It's still got thunderstorms out here? Thunderstorming. Let's go to the cabinet. Alright. Alright. Hello. If you're ready, I'll call for Becklug. I'm ready. I'm always ready. Actually, that's not true. Ah, the genius Soul Sommelier. You come highly recommended by Cylindra. And what an adorable little puppy you have. Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile Cylindra? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he's a friend of yours, and one in need no less. Yeah, we need you to send him back home. What? Another friend of yours that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do the last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me to do this favor with an air of one shopping for a new hat? His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? I do, in fact. Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a porksty on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at the risk of transforming it into eaters. I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there's a chance his will not survive, as his very essence will be rent asunder. No, he's fine. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Aha, Cylinder knows me all too well. I assure you, my good Solmier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry about Hildibrand, Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves cannot kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then. Hilda can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon, and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. We just send him back? Is that it? That's not it. You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. Oh, okay. If there's nothing else, Vanar and I shall be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Cylindra, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thyler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Bye. Oh, that was kind of brief. Let's see what happens. Let's go back to Razatan. Okay, so they should be in this direction. No, they're at the comma. They're at the comma. 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 Oh, he's gone. Go back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Well, I'll take this first. The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the market to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Witnesses, huh? Witnesses. Tell me what you've witnessed. Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock taking to make note of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Useless. Pathetic. What about you? You see anything? You're just sitting here. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of the house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Alright. Hey yo. I saw someone, or saw someone tell me they saw someone. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delion, Editor-in-Chief at the Thavnerian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companions shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as to realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend the inspector has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better, you poor deluded child. That they do. To what end? Why else? That they might one day take over our world. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators, for the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information or vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. Are they talking about the Loprits? The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos, that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. Alright. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Razathan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in the base of their surface of the moon. Yes, I'm talking about the Loprits, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle and with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. At least you got the floppy ears part right. Huh. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? He's not being probed. He's just taken. A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Oh, we're just dismissing the whole thing. It's not, it wasn't the Loporrits. Someone did take him though. Alright. Someone up ahead may have something. Let's ask around. Nashu. Companion. Let us go. Where are we going? Just up ahead. Talk to me, Nashu. Talk to me. Eriga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. Alright. What do you got to say? The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Azadal's path, then went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. I'm gonna get this. Actually, I've never seen this spot. I'm gonna get this spot. Look out. Oh. Never seen that before. Can I jump down here? I can jump down here. Ow. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of a giant statue of Lord Godbert at this gold saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. I guess. Let's see, here's the merchant. Let's see what he has to say. A man with a large sack? Ah, you bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him with my chocobo. At first I told him to get lost, that Bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry, and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Cylindra? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Right away. Alright. Saltwind's Welcome is really close to the Great Work, so let's go over there. Time to pod up. Let's go over here. Let's go up. Up and over. Should be down here somewhere. And there they are. Nashu. Here we are. Which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, I will. Over there. The man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Okay. Guess we're just watching. Oh, it's this guy again. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra? But he expressly told us that he put his evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? Oh, he's a liar. The goods appear to be none for worse for wear. Very well. Your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Well, who's his client? It's from the water? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's going to feed the inspector to that giant sea monster. It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugay. I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world? The Manderville Man? None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamut itself, and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please. Wee hee hee. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body of mine to command, I will extract a bloody, glorious revenge. And Tower of Babel? Meddlers in the... What? Oh, he's the second. Is he the second? He's the second boss in the Tower of Babel. What? That's weird. That's super weird. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lugay, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not. With the Telephoroid gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly I shall accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Not if I have anything about it. I'm here to stop you. No, not you. Not now. I must away. Oh no, it's gonna take the body. Why are we just standing there? Wait, Dr. Lugay, my payment! Wake up, Inspector. She gonna throw it at him? Yep, she's gonna throw it at him. But could it be? The world's no longer purple. Stop moving, damn you. You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge. Wait, why would you hang on? Why don't you just jump off? Mommy. Bye. See you next episode. Which is gonna be on the moon. Is most definitely gonna be on the moon. Or not. Not again. That was short-lived. More buttons. And here I thought we'd be going to the moon. I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken up to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, for Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. He is going to the moon. Oh. Yeah, he's going to the moon. Or somewhere in space. Nope, he's not escaping. Wait, Inspector. Aliens. I knew it. An alien abduction, and to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Thavnerian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, Off he went, and then came back, and then floated off again. Oh, it could be worse. Alright, Nashu. I know it's not the first time he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return the Razaton. Alright. My guess is that that's the end of this. We'll probably go into space next time. Because why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we go to space? Spice. Oh, Inspector. Why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, Cylindra. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Alright. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum. Uh-oh. What is this? Those are not the regular, like, running animations. Those are definitely not the typical running animations. See you, Inspector. Those are some really awkward running animations. That's fine. Alright, so next on the list, it looks like, let's see, of mothers and merchants. So we're going to Old Charlian, and there is a well-dressed attendant that I must seek out. Let's go check it out. Let's see. Of mothers and merchants. Okay, I need to be a crafter for this. Alchemist. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. It's over here. Well-dressed attendant. What you got for me? Is it time to see Mother? You are... Pray forgive my directness, but you are none other than the Madam Firestrider, are you not? Yeah, sure am. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I am Merilid? Merrild? I am Merrild, a humble servant of House Leveilleur. I have heard that you are an exemplary artisan, is that true? If so, I should hope you'll be intrigued by a proposal from my employer. You see, Lady Ameliance has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavor of late, and seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent commensurate to the task at hand. The glint in your eyes tells me you wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she is available at this very moment. You didn't say another word. I shall arrange a seat for you under the house levy or reservation. Pray make your way to the last stand at your earliest convenience, and await Lady Ameliance's arrival. Okay. The last stand? Oh, okay. I want to go meet at the restaurant. Where's the closest thing there? Is it the Skullarks Harbor? Yeah, Skullarks Harbor. Let's go meet Mother. Cylindra. I presume it was Merrill who sent you hither. Here's some weird company. Lured by the prospect of fresh endeavors, no doubt. I myself am guilty of the same. Our Lady Levieur's correspondence has been full of the most tantalizing hints of late. Surprise, surprise. What? Not happy to see me? Unless you're here to take more money from me. I just remembered I left my oven fire burning at home. Bye. Relax, this ain't my venture. I'm here at Flemin's invitation. At the very least, I insist you join us for a cup of tea. Do sit down. No, you sit down. I see. So the studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? Yes. As you know, Charlene has long closed its borders and avoided interfering with the affairs of other nations, bound by a single-minded focus to secure the safety of the peoples of this star. With the final days averted, the need for such drastic measures has dissipated. It took an awfully long time and near the end of the world, but the winds of change have begun to blow. Charlene is trying to become an open nation. That said, not all students can afford the costs incurred by studying abroad, let alone the steep price of the studium's tuition. I can scarcely imagine how those from other nations who suffered the worst of the final days might attempt such a feat. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Furthermore, I have already begun talks with a number of Charlene families to propose an academic homestead program. My, what a lovely initiative. A good old-fashioned cultural exchange is sure to be a mutually enlightening experience for many Charleans who have remained cooped up with their dusty old tombs. Such is my hope. Alas, you will recall that a great deal of the levy or fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok, yes? Yes. As such, I cannot hope to carry out this endeavor long term without a financial backer. A partner, if you will. I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly be suggesting we provide everything for free. Oh, but of course I am. Were I to require students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, a sum few could afford, it would be no different from a loan after all. I see. Well, I wish I could help, but with no prospect of income, I must respectfully decline your offer. It's not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity. I completely understand. Recently, I find myself reminiscing over the time I spent in the Dravanian hinterlands. Fortunately, the children and myself, we were all happy living in the Emporium. Idle though it may be now, the town was once tremendously effervescent, filled to the brim with inquiring souls who traveled from every corner of Eorzea in pursuit of knowledge. Of course, it was not solely prospective students and researchers who journeyed there. Far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living by procuring research supplies. In turn, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. Come to think of it, I dare say my contact at the East Aldernod Trading Company will be intrigued to hear of similar possibilities arising from our program. He was so very kind of Tataru to introduce us. The East Aldernod Trading Company? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute now. What in the hell could possibly be giving this woman the confidence to act so bafflingly indifferent? She's thinking, the gears are turning. Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in that form of theirs, ain't he? Stands to reason she may have heard rumblings of Charlian investing deeper in its education system. And in that case, it'd be wiser to invest now to reap the benefits later. Better yet, the students who end up attending will be the best and brightest of their respective nations. If I make them feel indebted to me now, they'll be obligated to repay the favor in the future. Once they become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. I will also have need of a skilled artisan to procure the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be immense. Why yes, hello, I can help. Goodness, just look at me prattle on when you have no interest in the matter. I really must be going on home. Countless preparations need to be made ere my distinguished guest arrives. Oh, she's playing her. She's playing her so good. Hold that thought. I've come around to your proposal. Aye, and as your partner, the House of Splendors pledges its considerable support for your endeavor. An investment for the future, let's call it. That is on one condition. Cylindra must be the sole supplier. My, how fortuitous. I did not expect you to pledge your support, but full glad I am that you have. Together, we can give countless students the opportunities they deserve. But what say you, Cylindra? Would you be able to spare some time from the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that you require your attention? I guess. Sure. Wonderful. I'm counting on you both of you. Alright, let's get to it. Let's get to work. Flamin and Rona have already left, if you're wondering. They intend to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. I do hope you were able to enjoy our tea time together. I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. I must apologize, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at my home? Sure. Splendid. I shall be awaiting you at the Levier estate. Alright, tell me the whole story. Tell me everything. Once I can get to your house. Let's see. Alright, I'm here. I'm at the house. Tell me everything. Thank you for humoring me, Cylindra, and welcome once again. For years I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yet, even though the Scions have disbanded, it has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. That is why I decided it's past time I made my own contribution to the world. To this star that you and my children have sacrificed so much to save. I am merely one person. My resources limited, words can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope you will come to see me not only as a mother of Alphino and Alizé, but as your partner and I thought you were going to say as your mother too. As I said before, I'm counting on you, Cylindra. Now, there is in fact another reason I invited you here. The Levier household will be partaking in the homestead program, and I have already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists, hailing from Thavnir. Merild has already gone to fetch her from the port, so I imagine she will arrive ere long. Okay. Who's it gonna be? Is it somebody that I know? It's probably gonna be someone I know. Lady ameliance, I pray I did not keep you waiting over long. Miss Milladine has a... Nope, I don't know who that is. I have no idea who you are. Nice to meet you. I am Milladine, freshly arrived from Thavnir. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. You must be utterly exhausted after such a long voyage. I am ameliance, and standing beside me is none other than... Oh, I know. It's Mistress Alizé, isn't it? Yes, I am her daughter. I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming personage beside me is in fact Cylindra, my business partner, better known as the hero who saved our star from the final days. Oh, I'm so sorry, it was rude of me to presume. I've heard so much and more about your heroic deeds in Thavnir, but I've never had a face to put to the name. I mean, the resemblance is uncanny. Obviously, I look like her daughter. Putting that aside, it is a dream come true for me to finally stand in the magnificent halls of the Studium. I could collapse with happiness on this very spot. This is not the Studium. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I feel as though I can stand in the very annals of history itself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who made discovery after discovery here. This is not the Studium. This is a house. Miss Milladine, I'm afraid it is not the Studium, but the Levier estate in which you stand. This residence shall be your lodgings for the duration of your stay. Oh! It may take some time getting used to, but it is my wish that you come to feel at home here. She's like, this is the house? I'd be thinking the same thing. Like, I'll never live in a place that big ever in my life. This is your home? Though I have much to learn and the thought of your present impressions of me fills me with dread, I hope that we can get along. Oh, you needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable? I know. Please call me Milla. That's what the folks back home call me. While Milladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble. Oh, okay. Pray forgive me. I'm afraid I must continue to observe formalities. Miss Milladine, if it pleases you, I shall escort you to your room. Okay. Okay, bye. Wonderful. A number of other families will also be opening up their homes to students from abroad in the coming days. I must set a good example as the first host mother. If all goes to plan, we can expand the program to include even more students. Let us waste no time. There is plenty of work to be done. Classes at the studio will begin once students have had time to settle in. I would like to use this period to procure all the necessities needed for their matriculation. You may find any materials you need by speaking with Sinov, the apothecary, in the Agora. Let us give the students the welcome they deserve. In the Agora? Where's the Agora? The Agora. The Agora. Where the heck is the Agora? The Agora. What the heck is the Agora? The Agora. Wait, is that in the... Oh god, is it in... Oh no. It's in Labyrinthos, isn't it? Let me see. Here is... Oh god. Why? Why is it... Why is it in a completely different map? Who does this? Why? So there is somebody here. Let me see. In the Agora. No, it's a junk monger. Oh my god. Oh, this is Aporia. I'm in the wrong place. The Archean. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea where I'm going. But it's in the Agora. Agora. Where the heck is the Agora at? The Agora. The Agora. Agora. Am I just stupid? Oh, duh. It's in the marketplace. It's right here. Yeah, I'm stupid here. So they're up there. Let me see. Where's the dude? Sinov. Here it is. So what she wants from me is what? Some quills? Okay, quills it is. Quills. 6 of these? Quills? Alright, let me see, let me try it out. Quills, custom deliveries, ameliance. Quills. Let's see. So what happened? Oh, can I just... Really? I can just one-shot this? Okay. I'm fine with that, I guess. I can just do trained eye. And do trained eye. I guess it's more for the benefit of people leveling up than getting scripts for, because you can get scripts faster in other ways. Let's see, how many do I have left? I have 2 more. Oh, actually, I don't even need this. I don't even know. Forget it. Whatever, I'll just make it. Actually, you know what? Break it. Yeah. I actually only need 3 because it always does this. They ask you to turn in like... You can do 6, but you do 3 because then it gives you another quest. If I remember correctly. So let's... What am I doing? Whatever. I'm already there. I'm already running. I'm on the way there. This is kind of far. I was going the way wrong direction, though. I thought it was Labyrinthos. Don't make that mistake. Don't make the mistakes I make. So let me go turn in the first 3. And then I should get a quest? I think. Greetings, Cylindra. Have you come with the delivery today? Or did you perhaps care for a spot of tea? I'm here to deliver stuff you asked for. Here you go. Take it. Take the quills. Oh, crap. Oh, no. I have to spend scripts so I don't go over. What happens if I just go to... Is this faster? I guess it is faster. This is probably faster. Let me see. Let's go over here. Let's see. So, can I... Oh wait, no I can't. I can't exchange scripts with you. Well, what use are you then? This is kind of... Usually the vendor that sells the materials also can exchange script. Well, actually no, that's not entirely true. So then who do I exchange scripts with? Is there anyone here? Maybe there's a script vendor. No, that's just the... Nope. Do I have to go to Razadhan? This is... Okay. So if I need to dump scripts, I can't do it here. Which is silly. Alright. I have to go to Razadhan. I don't like that. So let me go buy something. Go buy some material. Dump this in the material. Nope, wrong person. I need to exchange. Give me materia. Materia, please. Let me see, what do I have the least of? 60, 96, let's do control. And then materials, material 17. Oh, whatever. That's fine. Let's go back. And then let's go back to the house. And then let's go turn the rest in. I'm fairly certain after you turn in the first 3, she'll ask you to turn in something else. Alright, here you go. You got 1 more for you. And then... perfect. This is more than enough for now. You've done amazing work, Cylindra. It occurs to me that, for all your prowess in battle, Alphino and Alizé appear wholly unaware of your remarkable skills as an artisan. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to boast of your many talents in my next letter to them. I guess, sure. They don't care. They never care. I've returned from the studium, Lady Ameliance. Welcome home, Milla. How was your first day of classes? Oh, it was wonderful. Not only the professors, but my classmates too were astonishingly friendly. I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. That is reassuring to hear, and I must say you wear the uniform quite well. Goodness, you're making me blush. Thank you, Lady Ameliance. Not just for the compliment, but for everything. Once I have learned to wield spells from my studies here, I can return home triumphant, having proved my mother wrong. Would you care to elaborate? Ah, yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists, each of us pouring our hearts and souls into the creation of medicine. The final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicine can save. I came to the decision that I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant traveling as far as Charlian. Against my mother's wishes, but at my father's urging, I took my chances and made the journey here. You have been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to you learning spellcraft? I cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long been a source of pride for my family. She may find my decision to study an alternate discipline offensive, as though I'm rejecting my lineage in some way, which simply isn't the case. Though I love alchemy, I am not so beholden to it that I'm blind to its shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart. With all that said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. I'm surprised my application for the academic homestead was even accepted in the first place. You have earned your place here, Milla. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly with us. Know that you have our full support, whatever you need. Pray do not hesitate to ask. Yeah. You are both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down. Alright, what's next? Satisfaction up. So... okay. I have no doubt there are other students from abroad who, much like Milla, yet struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental tools for their studies shall prove beneficial. Toads and magical foci most of all. The better the quality, the more quickly they shall be able to master the basics. I trust I can count on your assistance. Yeah, I can get those toads. Sure. Marvelous. Thank you, Cylindra. Let's go get some toads. Let's see what else. Let me see. Okay, so... get a focus. I need to get a focus. Alright. Let's go make a focus. Make 3 focuses. Let's go back to the plaza. Is this really the closest that we can get? I still don't understand why they didn't put a script exchange here. Because they usually do But I guess not. So, next is focus. 3 focuses. Say 3 focuses. I can just do trained eye. And then I just hit it. And that's it. Just got to go back to the house and turn them in. And I think they'll give me the rest of the story for that, but then it's going to be a while to the next part of the story. So I think I'll be able to move on to the next part of the patch. So let's go to the estate. I think what's next, or what's left anyway, I think is the arkasodara. The arkasodara. That should be interesting. I thought initially that the arkasodara was going to be about restoring the hatchery, because they talked a lot about that in the side quests for the area, but from what I saw from the pictures, they're not doing that. I guess they're doing something else. I'll know in a few minutes here. Alright, here you go. Tell me I did a good job. Thank you, Cylindra. Not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I've heard of your grand adventures with Alphino and Alize, never in my wildest dreams did I believe we might find ourselves working together. But I could not have asked for a better partner. You got it. Oh, that's it. Oh, I thought there was going to be more. Guess not. I'm fine with that. So, actually, I think these are combat quests, so I'm gonna go ninja, because I haven't leveled ninja all the way yet. Get some experience, get some EXPs. Let's see. It's gonna be in Thavnir. Or actually, yeah. It's gonna be in Thavnir. So let's try a little Yelidmod. Let's see. There's gonna be, there it is. I see it. Hippo is born to run. That's a weird quest name. Here we go. Ah, Cylindra. Just who I was hoping to see. Do you have a moment? I do. I have lots of moments. Just when I thought normalcy had finally returned to us, I received word of some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos. A veritable herd of hippos. Hurtling down the high road, no less. How majestic. Yes, well, though hippos have long inhabited Venespati, it is quite unusual to see them in such numbers outside their natural habitat, let alone harrying travelers on the high road. Yet, harried the travelers are, if these hippos have been displaced by the fires that beset the jungle during the final days, we must find a more suitable home for the sake of all concerned. I would normally ask the Radiant Host for help with such affairs, but they already have so much on their hands, and Ogul happens to be away, so could I ask you to look into the matter? You got it. Oh, thank you. You are truly a blessing. I don't know how much more than what I've already told you, but I am sure the others in Yelidmod have spotted a hurtling hippo or two. Let's go find some hurtling hippos. The hurtling hippos. You seen any hippos? Hurtling hippos, you say? Oh yes, I saw them. Barreling down the high road at tremendous speeds. It was frightening just to watch. They kicked up so much dust that I couldn't get a clear look at them. But everyone on the island knows that smooth silhouette. An adorable yet fearsome creature. The hippo. They're not wrong. Hippos are actually pretty deadly. But also very cute looking. And if you've ever seen a hippo, like, hunt a cheetah, they run real fast for their size. They run real fast. It's almost hilarious. But deadly. Deadly hilarious. You seen any hippos? Yes, I've seen hippos on a number of occasions. Over by the Great Work. And this is the second time I've answered that question in as many bells. One of the refugees came by asking the very same not moments ago. Trina, I think was her name. If you're looking for the same hippos, maybe she could help. She said off towards the perfumed rise last I saw. Oh. Okay. Let's see, there's someone else over here? Here you go. Is this about those dreadful arkasodara up north? Hitching carts to their hippos, and Cinderuva knows what else. If they've come down to join the other refugees, I doubt they'll be stirring up trouble, as if we don't have enough people leeching off our goodwill already. He's a delightful person. Alright, let's go see about these hurtling hippos. Yeah, this is the area. So in the last patch, they put this area here. This used to be all just like open field. This is recent though. Oh, nope. I am not there yet. They are right here? Oh, here. Trina. What are you looking for? What are you looking at? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? I'm sorry. Oh, you're looking for hippos. Damn. I was hoping to put paid to this before it got out of hand. Well, those hippos you're looking for should be rolling through any moment now. Just stand back and watch. Oh, okay. Here they come. Oh, they got wheels. Hey, no stopping. What? Why is there fruit in the middle of the... You've done it now, you Hamsa heads. Maru, what did I tell you about riding the high road? Oh, boss. Well, the roads back home aren't good for riding no more, boss. We ain't got much of a choice. Hurting the hippos are dangerous. Yeah, roaring down a main road, kicking up dust storms. You scaring people. What, you already forgot about the Tower of Zot? The fires and the screaming and the people turning? You really think that raising a racket's what we need right now? In case you ain't got it through your heads yet, I'll spell it out for you. Our racing days are over. They were over yesterday, and they were over the day before that too. Racing day's over. It's over. I take it this solves your hippo mystery. Now it's left us to apologize for these sorry sods. Care to tell me where to direct our grovelin? Somebody in town. Someone was complaining. Alright. Let's have a chat with this Kankana. You coming too, Maru. I left you in charge, and the one in charge takes responsibility. That's how it goes. Repent. You'll be there to give your report or something, right? See you soon, then. Yeah, I'll see you there. Look at these hippos. Majestic. Hippos are fast in real life, though. They really are. Okay. Let's go see the NPC. Let's see Kankana. Kankana. We found your hippos. Now who might these fresh faces be? I was expecting news about hippos, but perhaps you've brought back a few lost souls as well. Something like that. Trina's the name, and on behalf of my hippos and associates here, I apologize for the commotion. We used to race in our hippo carts on the less traveled paths of Vanaspati. You see, we never took much to society even before the sky started raining fire. Mostly just kept to ourselves and lived off the land. But being new to these parts is no excuse. We should have known better than to take the high road at high speed. And we're sorry for any undue distress we might have caused. We ain't got much to offer, but we'll make it up to you however we can. Bad news in a bad way, so if we ever get going to do any good for anybody, now's the time. Or at least I'd like to think. I ain't got much in the way of ideas concerning how misfits like us can contribute. Oh, we'll find a way. It says, speedy hippos to steer them true. Perhaps there is something Trina and her associates can contribute to recovering Thavnir. Have you ever considered delivery work? I mean, that's a good idea. Want to do some deliveries? Delivery work? You think we could really do something like that? I mean, a hippo cart's the fastest set of wheels there is, but it's an excellent idea. Local trade is on its way to recovery, and the timely delivery of goods via hippo cart can only be a boon. However, delivery work requires a great deal of trust. You are transporting someone's precious possessions after all. You will not only need to learn the trade, but earn the respect of the people as well. All respect? Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. If this sounds like something you'd like to try, then why not let Cylindra show you how it's done? I don't have a hippo. It just so happens that a parcel intended for the great work was accidentally offloaded here today. It's filled with medicinal herbs from Gridania, so I'd like it sent over as soon as possible. Would you be a dear and deliver it with Trina? With your worldly experience, I'm sure you will serve as a shining example of professionalism. You got it. Just give me a hippo. I'll entrust the parcel to you, Trina. I have no doubt that you will see it safely to its destination. Give me a hippo. Sorry for taking you out of your way, Cylindra, but I look forward to seeing a professional do whatever it is a professional does. I'll be waiting by the gates, so give me a shout when you're ready to go. Alright, I better get a hippo. Hippo time. Let's see, they're right over here by the gate. I see hippos. That better be one for me. Ready when you are. Partner Saruya here is pulling the fastest car on the island. I stowed the goods while we're delivering under the seat, so they won't get damaged or nothing. And we ain't about to leave you high and hit. Yes, there's another cart, just yes. Our hippos are usually shy around strangers, but you were there with the fruit earlier, so you've got nothing to worry about. They're smarter than to bite the hand that feeds. We don't just let anybody ride our carts, but if boss thinks you can handle it, oh, I can handle it. No need for belly aching, Maru. He ain't racing the carts down the high road like some hamster heads I know. Now off you go, slow and steady. Yes. Hippo carts. Oh, I'm gonna drive it? Aw. Weak. I guess it's just a preview for when you get to actually buy the mount. That's kind of cool, I guess. I really want a hamster mount, though. Scuffed dodo. One day, in about a month, I'll have this. It'll be fine. It's so silly, though. I guess if you're okay with, like, hippo ass. Oh. This entire day has been raining. For all the quests that I've been doing, it's been raining all over the place. What a way to do quests on a patch day. How am I sitting on this? I'm just relaxing. It's fine. We made it. The rain didn't stop us. Here we are, safe and sound. Now we hand over the goods, right? Well, yeah, that's how you deliver stuff. You wouldn't have to be talking to about our imported package, would you? Yes, we are. Well, I've been expecting a delivery ship, but seen neither keel or prow of it. Wait, aren't you the one who saved Ninana? I'm here to deliver something. Oh, I see. Well, thank you both for going out of your way to bring this over. You've saved me considerable grief. Oh no, is he going to tell us a story? No large trading vessels can dock here, you see. Usually our orders are offloaded at Alnir, and then shipped by Dro, but they sometimes get mixed in with packages destined for Elidmud. And then the logistical nightmares begin, I'm afraid. May I check to see if you have indeed have my herbs? Yeah, go ahead. I was only here for the hippos. Ah, this is it. Importing these is trying enough without delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved they made it here today. Yeah, they made it here safely. And to think that all of the hippo hubbub was, in fact, industrious delivery work. A little frightening to watch without proper context, but you've done a marvelous job. I'll be sure to call upon your services again. That wasn't a delivery. But I guess a little misunderstanding wasn't never hurt anyone. People sure do trust you, though. I got trusted just standing next to you. And he looks so happy about his herbs. Had me smiling right along with him. Maybe we really can make a difference with this delivery business. We sure can. Turn a mistake into an opportunity. Alright, let's get a move on. Thanks for showing me the ropes. And for doing all the talking, too. I'd like to get straight back to the Kankana. But from the looks of it, your hippo needs a breather. No surprise considering what's been through lately. Here's what we'll do. I'll let this big boy rest up a bit, while you go on ahead with Saria. I'm trusting you with my prize set of wheels, so be careful. No scratches or nothing. Just right like you did come in here and there shouldn't be any problems. But do I get to control it again? Let's go. Ooh, I get to control it, yes! I get to control it this time. Let's go. So like the quest is like teasing you, like, hey, this is the mount you'll get at the end of filling out this reputation. Kinda wanna... Can I fly? No, I can't fly yet. I think once I acquire the mount is when I get to fly. And that's gonna be super silly. Should probably stick to the road so I don't get aggro. Okay, I'm fine. Perfectly fine. Look at this jump. Look at it. Good thing that this thing has a roof. I mean, it's not really covering me that well. Not really. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I think this is where I stop. Okay. Time to go report a successful delivery with the hippos. We did it. The hippos did it. Welcome back. Cylinder just told me all about your successful delivery. Thank you for your help, Trina. What did you think of your first job? The delivery part seems straightforward, even for our ilk. But the whole build and trust thing won't be easy. Still, it's not like we can give up and go home to Vinaspati. Sooner or later, we'll have to get used to living with other folks. And you should have seen how relieved that alchemist was when he got his supplies. Feels nice to know that we did something good in the world. There is no greater reward for a job well done in my experience. If you choose to continue on this path, I am certain the joy you will bring will be returned to you tenfold. As this is a new endeavor for you and your associates, however, I do believe it's best if someone oversees your progress. Cylindra, you did so much for Ogul that I have to ask, will you lend your aid to Trina and her associates? I know we're a right crew of misfits, but I promise we're hard workers. Give us a chance, and we'll make you proud. Okay. You got spirit, kid. I'm with you. Actually, this is going to take a lot of work. Oh, I don't know about that. Something tells me that Trina and her associates are quick studies. I'm sure that if you all work together, you will make a good progress in no time. Now that that's settled, I think it's time you saw your new home. Oh, we're just giving them a house now? You see, I have come into possession of an old trading post that has since fallen into disuse. The structures may be a little worse for wear, but the plot itself is very conveniently located. You are free to fix it up however you would like. You just gonna let us use it? Just like that? I will lease it to you for a small fee. That is to say, if your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of that space one day. But we can talk about the particulars later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I've marked its location on the map. Gladly. Thanks for everything you've done for us. Let's reconvene at the new headquarters. I'll round up my people. Go round up your people and the hippos. It's hippo time. Let's go see some hippos. Hippos. So it's gonna be this place over here. I'm fairly positive it's gonna be this place. Yeah, it's this area here. I can see the quest marker. Glad you turned up. As you can see, this place ain't no Megaduta, but once we get the basics up and running, it'll start feeling like home in no time. We'll need a cart shed for starters, and that place to store packages and whatnot. If I'm honest, boss, I'm still not sure about all this. But if you were to say we give it a shot, I guess we can try. Thanks, Maru. I'm counting on you, you know. Is someone... Okay. Alright. As of today, we're making our name as a reliable delivery workers. We've got a lot to learn, but don't go easy on us. Teach us everything you know. Now, we need a name for our new business. Something real trustworthy. I mean, I don't know. Boss, we gotta fix this place up. We ain't got time to be worrying about names. What's wrong with our team name anyway? Our team name? You're right. We don't need to be fancy. Just fast, reliable, and riding hippo carts. Hippo riders it is. Okay. It's all about them hippos. This is just a trading post. Led by their charismatic leader, Trina, the hippo riders have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as speedy delivery workers. However, they are still known on the island as local delinquents. Use your experience as an adventurer and trusted hero to help them better their reputation. Delinquents. I mean, is there some dailies for me? You achieved friendly with the hippo riders. Alright. Let's see. Where is... Okay. Give me your dailies. I promised the boss I'd try and get the cart rolling, but lazy about here ain't exactly going to make a job of it. It ain't much, but I tried making some handbills? Think you could pass them around in Lidmod? Tell folks that they're bringing back one of these and they'll get a discount. Okay. Only pass out coupons. Okay. Tell me, Cylindra, you're from Eorzea, aren't you? Yeah, I'm from Eorzea. Just so happens we've got a deal lined up from an Eorzean trader, but we don't want to be no trouble is all. You don't mind acting as a middleman, do you? Pick up, okay. Sure. What's up with this music, though? Yeah, this music... Oh, it's kind of funny. But it's good. It's good. Want to go throw stuff at the locals? It's a lot more fun than you might imagine. What's that look for? I ain't up to no good or nothing. That's what you're thinking. There's an old island tradition that says pelting folks with gula, or colored powder, very soft, protects them from both evil and brings good fortune. Each color even has its own particular blessing. Red for health, blue for tranquility, Yellow for plenty and so... What? I thought we could go throw some of their carts to promote... Okay. I'll throw some stuff at things. Let me see. You. Hello. Heading over to Palaka Stand, are we? I've loaded your cart with a classic selection of gula. Here's an easy way to remember what you're doing, okay? Fighters see red. Nervous saps get blue. Yellow's for plenty. Okay. It's like a minigame? Wait, hold up. Well, I can fly. Okay. I was like, how am I supposed to get over the ridge because you can't drop down? Well, that's fine. So they want me to go to the red... They want me to go to Palaga Stand. And paint everyone colors. Okay. That's fine. At least I get a hippo temporarily. A flying hippo, no less. Alright, let's see. So I'm here. Anxious. What was it? Was it blue? Hold up, hold up. Let's see. Ruminating steward. Who's what? Let me see. What was the... It's not gonna... Okay. I should have listened to him better. So I think blue is gonna be anxious. Oh, it's yellow. I'm stupid. Here you go. I've doused you in yellow. So I don't know what ruminating means. I hope it's blue. Okay. Blue was it. Okay. And then who's the last one? Where is he? Where's the last guy at? There he is. You get red. And now we go back. Or no. Hold up. I have other things to go do. Deliver stuff and distribute. Oh, I can go over here. I can just teleport. Let's see. Here we go. Something for me? Yeah, this is for you. Take this. Oh, the Hippo Riders. I know a fellow who works there. Nothing will make me happier than supporting an arkasodara run business like this. I simply must find something for them to deliver. Seems so happy. Oh yeah, we're handing out coupons. I got a coupon for you. Yeah, business with me? Here's a coupon. A startup delivery service? By Hippo Cart? And here I thought chocobo carriages were the only viable option. What an intriguing angle. I only offload luggage, so delivery arrangements are out of my hands. But I'll take this to my friends at the Harbor Guild. They may yet find some use for it. Yes. Advertising is going splendidly. Oop, I'm in the wrong place. Is there anything over here? Oh, there we go. Right here. Got a coupon for you. A delivery service by Hippocart. This is perfect timing. It just so happens I need a parcel delivered to the Giant Skull grounds without delay. Fastest on the island, are they? I shall certainly put them to the test. Thank you. I'll head over straight away. You do that. Alright, so then the last one is over here. Just gonna take a flight this way. It says deliver the elegant purse. Okay. Daily quests. Hopefully they give way more experience than the fairies do. That was pain. Somebody here. Here, you are. You are here. What brings you here? Got a purse for you. Ah, Maru's favor. Yes. I see you brought payment in full. You wanted these seen safely into the hands of a certain Lominsan visitor. I assume I can trust you with the rest. What's the rest? Oh, it's back here? Why are you wasting my time here? Could have just been in town. Just give it to me yourself. Good thing I can teleport. Oh there. You wouldn't happen to be Master Maru's associate, would you? Yes, actually. Oh good. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival, miss. Yours is my final trade, so it's back to the diamond in the Rotano I go. These? Why, they're the finest dried ingredients this side of the bounty. Make for a glorious soup stock, and fetch a glorious price at that. Limsa Lominsa is a culinary capital after all. For her chefs, only the very best will suffice. Well then, a pleasure doing business with you. This crate contains Master Maru's goods. Send him my regards, yeah? Yeah, I can do that. Away to turn in these dailies. And to get my reputation, well, increase their reputation, technically. And it's still raining. What a shame. Alright. Turn it in. Yeah, I hand out the coupons. Oh, that's not bad. Here's this one. Turn that one in. So almost 900k for each one. The fairies, all 3 quests from the fairies would give me 1 million for 3. This is almost 2.5 million for doing these ones. So that's good. Is that it? Oh. I guess that's it. Okay. This music though. Let me see, I think that's all of it. Yeah, that's all of it. That's the whole patch. Let's see. Need to make sure there's no quests on the board. Yeah, that's all of it. Alright. I'm just gonna shut off then. Good. Just gonna go over to the Aetheryte, and then I'm gonna cut out. And that's patch 6.1. It's patch 6.1.6.15. All done. Mostly done.